sandwich shop. We sell ice cream, we sell sandwiches, but we don't have ice cream sandwiches. What can I get started for you today?
I'd like a turkey sandwich, please.
One turkey sandwich. Absolutely. Turkey. And would you like cheese with that? We have American, cheddar, or Swiss.
Cheddar, please.
Cheddar cheese. How about any toppings?
I'd like lettuce, tomato, and onion.
Lettuce, tomato, onion, and any condiments?
Oil and vinegar, please.
Oil and vinegar. Can I interest you in a drink or any sides?
Just some chips, please.
Chips. Okay, that will be right out for you. Alright, one turkey sandwich with a bag of chips. Here you go. Have a nice day. Thank you so much. Next in line, what can I get started for you?
I'd like a sandwich and a cup of ice cream, please.
Alright, can do. Let's start with the sandwich. Do you know what you want today?
Yeah, I'd love a ham and Swiss.
Ham and Swiss. Any toppings with that?
I think onion.
Okay. What about any condiments?
That Dijonnaise is really good. I'll try that.
Yeah, perfect. That is the mix between the mustard and the mayo. So we'll do a little bit of Dijonnaise on your ham and Swiss. Can I interest you in a drink or any sides?
I'd actually love a lemonade.
Lemonade. And for your ice cream, scoops of ice cream in a cup and a lemonade. Oh, here you are. Enjoy. Thank you so much. All right, next, please. Hi, what can I get you today?
Can I get a sandwich, please?
Absolutely. What kind of sandwich would you like?
I think I'll go with bacon and American cheese.
Would you like any toppings today?
Yes, lettuce and tomato.
Got it. How about any condiments?
Mayo looks great.
Mayo. Can do. And may I interest you in a drink or sides?
No drink, but I'll have chips and a chocolate chip cookie, please.
Okie dokie. The chocolate chip. So good. Alright, I'll have that right out for you.
Great, thanks.
Okay, we'll grab that chocolate chip cookie and chips. One bacon sandwich with a cookie and chips. Here you go. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Hi, what can I get you?
Oh, I came in for an ice cream cone.
Perfect. Do you know if you want the vanilla or chocolate cone?
I think the vanilla, please.
And how many scoops would you like?
One.
What flavor can I get you?
Chocolate.
Perfect. Any toppings?
Rainbow sprinkles.
Okay. Can do. One vanilla cone with chocolate ice cream and rainbow sprinkles. Here you are. Enjoy. Alright, can I help who's next?
Oh my gosh, I am so hungry. I would like a sandwich and some ice cream, please.
Well, you came to the right place. This is the ice cream sandwich shop. Alright. What can I get started?
Let me have roast beef and turkey and Swiss.
Roast beef, turkey, and Swiss. Okay. How about toppings?
Olives, pickles, and lettuce.
Olives, pickles. Any condiments?
Oil and vinegar would be great.
Oil and vinegar. Can I interest you in a drink or any sides?
Oh yes, please. Fruit punch and an oatmeal cookie.
Alright then. And for your ice cream, do you know what you want today?
Oh yes, yes, yes. Chocolate cone, please. 3 scoops.
Chocolate. 3 scoops. What flavors?
Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
Great choice. Any toppings for you today?
Caramel syrup.
Alright. Alright, the triple scoop chocolate vanilla strawberry with caramel on top. Alright, and your sandwich is also ready. I'm just gonna grab that oatmeal raisin you said. Perfect. Okay. And your fruit punch. Alright, that should be everything. There you go. Absolutely enjoy. Hi, welcome to Ice Cream Sandwich. What can I get for you?
Can I get a ham sandwich, please?
Ham sandwich coming right up. Do you want any cheese with that?
Oh, yeah, I'll take cheddar and Swiss.
Okay. Any toppings or condiments?
Pickles, olives, and mayo.
And can I interest you in a drink or any sides?
Sure, I'll take chips and fruit punch.
Alright, that will be right out for you. Alright, bag of chips. One ham sandwich with a fruit punch and chips. Alright, enjoy. Next in line, what would you like?
I think I'd just like a small 1-scoop ice cream, please.
Okay, great. Do you want that in a cup or a cone?
I'll take the chocolate cone.
Chocolate cone. Do you know what flavor you'd like?
I would love coffee with chocolate sprinkles.
Alright, can do. I'll get that ready for you right away. One scoop of coffee ice cream with the chocolate sprinkles on a chocolate cone. There you are. Thank you so much. Hi, what can I get for you?
I'd like a vanilla ice cream cone, please.
Vanilla ice cream cone. Okay, how many scoops?
I'll take 2.
Okay. And do you know what flavors you'd like?
Yes, please. I'd like strawberry and chocolate chip.
Okay, and can I interest you in any toppings?
Oh, how about some whipped cream?
Absolutely. Alright, that'll be right out. 2-scoop vanilla cone with strawberry and chocolate chip ice cream with whipped cream and a cherry on top. Alright, enjoy. Thank you so much. Hi, what can I get for you today?
I think I would just like a sandwich with cheese.
Alright, a cheese sandwich can do. Now we have American, cheddar, and Swiss. Do you know what you want?
I think cheddar and Swiss.
Do you want any toppings on that or just the cheese?
I'll take a few toppings. Pickles, cucumbers, lettuce, tomato. Oh, can I have super sauce?
Super sauce, alright. That is the ketchup, mustard, mayo, and ranch combo. Sounds good. Alright, do you want a drink or any sides?
No, thank you.
Okay, then that will be ready very shortly. Super sauce cheese sandwich. Alright, this one's yours. Have a great day. Thank you so much. Next in line. Hi, welcome to Ice Cream Sandwich.
Hello, can I get a cup of, I think 3 scoops of ice cream would be great.
Okay, awesome. Do you know what flavors you'd like?
Yeah, let's see. Cookie dough, chocolate chip, and rocky road.
Alright, and do you want any toppings on that?
I think strawberries would be great.
Strawberries. Fantastic. That'll be ready in just a moment. One cup triple scoop with cookie dough, chocolate chip, rocky road with strawberries on top. This one is for you. Little spoon for you. Alright, you're very welcome. Oh, it's you. I think I know what you're gonna order. What can I get for you?
I want everything.
Everything.
Everything on my sandwich. Every kind of ice cream.
Okay, and every condiment too.
Oh, yes.
Let me ask my manager. Alright, my manager says I can't say no, so Your sandwich and your ice cream will be right out. everybody. It's Gibi and baby Zacharias. I'm so glad you guys all like his internet name. Very adorable that a lot of you thought that I did indeed legally name my son Zacharias. I'm very flattered that you think I'm that cool. But yeah, hi, Mother Gibi. I'm a mother. I'm here, I'm home, I have a baby. He's gonna live with me forever. Well, he can live with me forever if he wants to. He doesn't have to move out. He might want to though when he's older. He's so cute. Check him in. It's been, when I'm filming this, it's been about 2 weeks. And I think I'm gonna post this on Christmas. I'm just doing a tiny little update here. I hope you can hear his little baby breathing. He's sleeping good right now under one of my old baby blankets. This is a 29-year-old baby blanket, almost 30. Oh, I should turn off this air purifier. And, okay, there we go. Oh, that was a cute little ding-a-ling. Okay. So, I've got baby Z underneath one of my baby blankets, and I figured I would just give you a little update. I don't know how many people are, watching videos around the holidays. I know sometimes people's schedule's just crazy, but I figured I would check in and let you know how everything went. Now that I'm a couple weeks out and I'm feeling a lot more myself. Hi, buddy. So yeah, sit back and relax. I'm gonna do some, iPhone microphone audio, which I actually really enjoy, so that's that. So I finished filming my maternity leave videos on November 26th, and I filmed videos all through March, except for this video, and I have one more that I have to edit. I finished filming on the 26th, and I'm like, okay, let me make sure I finish editing this one video before he's born, but I did not get it done, so I'll be doing that eventually. So I had less than a week between finishing my filming and this guy being born. I love to do things up to the last minute. Everything else was pretty prepared though, his nursery. I did so much preparation, oh my god. And yeah, I had a doctor's appointment in the morning, and I actually was going to schedule an induction. So I know my content isn't usually mom stuff, baby stuff, etc. So I'm assuming a lot of people who are watching this aren't familiar with the process of having a baby or anything like that. So I'm going to kind of explain things a little bit and also not get into like crazy detail. I know a lot of like birth stories are very detail centered, but I think it's fine. We'll do the abridged version. So I went to the doctor's appointment in the morning, and at the end you have to go every single week. And a full-term baby, I believe full term, 39 weeks, 40 weeks is your due date, 41 weeks is still full term, and then 42 you're like over. So I was 39 weeks, and I was going to schedule an induction for his 41st week, because I wasn't comfortable with him staying in that long. Once they stay in for a long time, there can be more complications, because your uterus and the placenta and everything are like, oh, we're done. So in order to schedule an induction, my doctor had to check and see how dilated I was, and when she did that, I asked if we could do a procedure called the membrane sweep, which is literally, they just kind of go and clear out. Listen, I'm really tired. I'm not explaining things really well, so if you need to know what a membrane sweep is, just Google it, Alright, bestie. It's not a big deal, but it can put you into labor. And so I did that, scheduled my induction, went home that night and I did one labor workout and one labor yoga. So did those on YouTube. And then I went to bed and I had no signs of labor, nothing. I felt like he was still really like snug as a bug in a rug up in my stomach. No signs of wanting to remove himself or exit the premises. So I just went to bed. And then an hour after I went to bed, I woke up. So it was just past midnight. And I woke up because my stomach hurt. So I was like, oh, is that a contraction? Because I didn't have any before the day. You know, some people like have a lot of contractions for like weeks leading up to their delivery. But I had nothing, which is why I was like, he's just chilling in there. Woke up, my stomach, to like a pain in my stomach. So I was like, oh, perhaps. So I go to get out of bed. And when I get out of bed, I know, my water breaks, or was broken, I don't know, but when I stood up, it literally just waterfall. It was like so much more than I thought it could be. It was like the movies, but like a gallon more liquid. And I'm like, oh my God, this is insanity. My face, I literally just like stood there like this. So, that was fun. That's also not super typical. Most people don't have their water break like that, so I was not expecting that. And so Ben and I have been sleeping in separate rooms because of Satine. We've been training her and getting her ready for the baby, and we didn't want her, she usually sleeps in the same room as us, even the same bed as us, but since the baby's gonna sleep in a bassinet next to us, I didn't want the dog and a newborn in the same room. So Ben's been sleeping with her in the guest room for like maybe 2 months to get her used to it so that it wasn't a big change. And also because with my pregnancy pillow and how much I was getting up in the night, I was like, Ben, just get out of here. Okay, I need space. So all that to say is I call Ben and I'm like, my water just broke everywhere. And he's like, oh, yep, okay, all right, we're moving, we're doing things. And we had made a document that was called like the go time document because both of us knew that when I went into labor, we would be like, what are we supposed to do? Wait, I forget. Who are we supposed to update? Who are we supposed to call? What are we supposed to be doing? So we had made a checklist, which was very helpful. It was very helpful. So it'd be like, text this person, call the hospital number, here's the number, get the bags, get my laptop, like that kind of stuff. And we had someone come watch Satine, of course, our little baby. We would never leave her home alone, ever. Because I didn't know how long I was going to be gone. You know, once Satine was all set, I was using a very nifty app to time my contractions. And I took a whole shower, which was nice, especially because aforementioned waterfall. Oh yeah, so it wasn't so bad in the beginning, and I've heard with first-time moms that the first part of labor can be really long. So the first part of labor is when you get from 0 to 10 centimeters, like your cervix. Again, Google it if you're curious. There's a lot of interesting information. The whole labor and birth process is truly fascinating. But anyway, you have contractions, which like your cervix goes from 0 centimeters to 10 centimeters, and then the baby can leave, you know? Otherwise, it's being held in for the last 9 months. So usually what I've heard is that the first part can take a really, really long time. So I was like, okay. And I was supposed to wait until I had 1 minute long contractions, 5 minutes apart for an hour before I went in or something like that. And I can't really remember what exactly was happening, but I do remember is that I started to not be able to like
talk when I was having a contraction, which was also a sign to go in. I was like, no, these are getting really bad really fast. And once your water breaks, typically you have 24 hours before they will like make you have a C-section, because there's like a risk of infection and things. That's just like typical. I know my hospital did that. So I knew I was going in, but I was like, Ben, this is like getting really bad really fast. Like, we gotta go. So unfortunately for me, the only like position I was comfortable in was like standing. Could not stand in the car to get to the hospital. I had to sit down, which was deeply upsetting. I did play Hamilton in the car to distract me, really loud. And I was just hooting and hollering. I was like, Ben, this is the only way I can do it. It's basically just like screaming, ow, like during contraction. I'm like, okay, then it would pass. I'm like, all right, you know. I was like, this is ratchet. This is horrible. So, God bless all the mothers. I immediately was thinking of like all my ancestors who just did this in their own, I don't know. I was on my way to the hospital to get that epidural, you know what I mean? So I was very impressed with all of my ancestors and mothers and anyone who has ever birthed a child. God bless you. So that was horrible. Got to the hospital. Ben drove great. There was no one on the road because it was like 2 a.m. It was very safe, very efficient. Got to the hospital. They made me get in a wheelchair, even though I was like, I don't want to sit down. They wheeled me in. I was like sitting sideways on the wheelchair. They got me to my room, and then I just stood there, hooting and hollering while they asked me 7 million questions. I can't literally anything. I'm like, I'm allergic to sensitive. I'm like, I don't know if that's relevant, but yeah, whatever. Honestly, I feel like asking the questions was kind of nice. It was like kind of distracting. But I made it known. Made it a very known point that I wanted the epidural literally ASAP. Because I was really scared that I wasn't going to get it for some reason. And the thought of continuing a minute longer than I had to without one was devastating to me. So anyway, finally it is Mr. Epidural time, and I was already at 4 centimeters, which based on their reactions, they were like, oh wow, we're really glad you came in. Like, that was really fast, da 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 da. And I'm like, I'm really glad I came in too. Okay. And then Mr. Epidural Man came in, and it was like seeing an angel walk into my room. I was like, oh. And I was shaking the entire time that I was in labor. Like, I don't know if it was just hormones or whatever, but I could not stop shaking. So I was super nervous that I like wasn't gonna be able to sit still for the epidural, and they would be like, you can't get this because you can't sit still. But I was okay. I pulled through. And the guy was so fast. The anesthesiologist was amazing. He was absolutely amazing. I got my epidural. Did not hurt. If you're scared about getting an epidural, it did not hurt at all. Very, very worth it. So after that, they laid my booty down on the bed. And I was like, okay, we can collect our thoughts now. So epidural was great because I could still like feel most sensations. It was just that the excruciating, debilitating, unfathomable contraction pain was gone. Modern medicine, I love you so much. So that was definitely the worst part of it for me, was just like those couple of hours. But we made it through. And I did have a doula, and a doula is someone that you can hire. So it's like not somebody who works with the hospital, but somebody who I met before I went in and talked to her about, you know, what I was envisioning for my labor and delivery, my preferences, so that she could advocate for me. Or, you know, the nurses and the doctors are, you know, they're busy and they're taking care of you, and all my nurses and doctors were amazing. But it was really nice to have a doula who's just there for me, who stayed in my room with me the whole time. I was so happy to have her there, because after I got the epidural, she was like flipping me like a pancake, you know, putting me in different positions so that my labor would progress. And Ben and I were talking, we're like, if we didn't have the doula there, I'm like, I would have just laid there like this for God knows how long. And so I think all the movement and stuff is really good for progressing labor. So having her know exactly what to do, we were using, you know, peanut balls and all this crazy stuff, and I was, you know, it was awesome. And I didn't have to think about it, and Ben didn't have to think about it. We were just like, it's in your hands. I'll do whatever you think I should do. And I was really tired at this point because, again, I'd only slept for an hour. So, yeah. Really quickly, I got to 9 centimeters, which, again, you have to get to 10 before the child can evacuate. And that happened really fast. But then 9 to 10 took a while. But anyway, I drank a lot of Capri Sun. That fueled me. You're not really supposed to eat during labor. Some people still do, but I was kind of nervous that I was going to need a C-section. And so if you have surgery, they don't want anything in your stomach. So only liquids for me. Ton of Capri Sun and water. Ben was so cute, very supportive, made sure I stayed super hydrated. And then eventually I was 10 centimeters, and then we were like, great, fantastic. It was like 11 a.m. No problem. He's gonna be here so soon. Wrong. So the second part of labor, once you get to 10 centimeters, then, you know, you have to evacuate the child, evict the son, the boy. And they told me that the average for first-time moms, it would take them 2 hours. And unfortunately, that did not happen for me. I was like, dang, that's a long time. It took me 5 hours and 45 minutes. Oops. So, honestly, once again, the doctors and the nurses and my doula and everything, they were like, good God, like, that was insane that it took that long, like, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, honestly, I was fine. I'm kind of used to it, I guess. I was kind of tapping back in my brain to, like, doing my 24-hour streams. Or like all the tattoos I've gotten, I would just lay there for 10 hours while someone tattooed my legs. So I'm like 5 out, almost 6 hours. I had the epidural. Was it comfortable? No. Was I exhausted? Yeah. But once again, my contractions were just really weird. So I would have like 4 contractions on top of each other and then nothing for like 5 minutes. And so in that 5 minutes of nothing, like basically all the progress I would make would like not really, it wouldn't really do anything. So it was just very annoying. They ended up putting me on Pitocin, which makes contractions for you, essentially. And so I think that helped. They were monitoring us the whole time. I was doing well and he was doing well. So they were like, you can just keep going. We don't have to do a C-section. And I said, great. I'm like, fine, you know? So that was fun. But honestly, time flies, you know? And now I can't really fathom when people, they're like, oh, he was out in 10 minutes. He was out in, oh my God, that is crazy. So it was my first baby. So I was like, I didn't really have any expectations anyway. And so we found out that his umbilical cord was like up here, like kind of like wrapped around here and up by his head, which is why he was like, it was like he had a really giant big head, even though he didn't. And that on top of like my weirdo contractions, it was just not doing it. So I will say, I saw all over TikTok to drink the red raspberry leaf tea, and it will help with your uterine strength and all that stuff. And I think I would never drink that tea again. Because what if that is what did it to my uterus? I don't know. I ate all the dates too. Whatever. So, anyway, after some slight interventions, he did come out. I didn't need a C-section, which again, I was thinking about all the people who had C-sections. Oh my God, you are very strong. I cannot imagine having a major abdominal surgery and a newborn. Anyway, he's snoring. So he did decide to come out. He was removed, and it was so cute, actually. Ben was adorable. He was so cute. They like showed him to me, obviously. And I was like, I think I said that is the cutest baby I have ever seen. And it was true. It's true. It's the cutest baby I've ever seen. It was very emotional, adorable, kind of what you expect. Again, my doctor and my nurses were so fantastic. And then I got to go to the recovery room, and you stay in the hospital for 2 days. And I got some good food, and I got to eat runny eggs, and I had a latte, even though I was drinking caffeine, only 90 milligrams a day. So that was nice to have a big fat latte. I'm not drinking any coffee now because I've been sleeping all in random parts of the day. I'm sleeping in chunks. So it was really sweet. My parents came, so I have family staying with me, helping me, which has literally been the reason why I'm able to sit here and make this video right now. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. So it's really been all hands on deck, and it's been working out very well. He is a very chill baby. Like, he's a newborn. He's doing the newborn thing. He just eats and sleeps and poops and eats. He eats a lot. He eats a lot. He's 2 weeks old when I'm filming this, and he's gained a pound past his birth weight. He weighed 7 pounds and 6 ounces when he was born, and now he weighs 8 pounds and 6 ounces. And I'm already crying about it because I can't believe he's already getting bigger. He is so cute. He's got the cutest cry, and he is very easy to soothe. So even if he doesn't like, getting his diaper changed or something like that, and he's crying, you pick him up and he's like that, which is really cute. It's hard to get him to sleep in the bassinet. I don't think that's very natural for them, but it is the safest way for them to sleep. So he's not great at sleeping in his bassinet, but we're learning. And he just does a lot of this, which is contact napping. And again, since I have family here, there's basically 4 of us who are just constantly holding him and snuggling him and loving him. And then I'm breastfeeding, which has been, I'm so grateful. It's been really good. And I know that a lot of that is kind of luck of the draw there. So I was so happy. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to breastfeed or how he was going to take it, but that's been going really well. So I just feed him all the time. and we have a night nanny doula come once a week, and that's been great because she obviously knows a ton about newborns, so I've been like learning a lot from her, and she helps me get some extra sleep. He has his little doctor's appointments. He's doing great. I'm doing great. They say like you really have to take it easy for 2 weeks, and so now that I'm at that point, happy to report I feel relatively so much better than I did the first day, obviously. It really is. I'm like, all my muscles were sore, you know what I mean? Like, jeez, like my legs. Oh my God. And yeah, Ben has been doing a really good job making sure I am resting. I am sitting, I am laying, I am not doing much. And that's been very good. I still feel like pretty weak. I know that I could not do pretty much any physical activity at this moment, but you're not supposed to be able to, so that's okay. I'm just very grateful for all the help that I have. I've just been really prioritizing sleeping as much as humanly possible. I take the night, since I'm breastfeeding, I have to wake up to feed him every single time he's hungry. But he does really well again snuggling, so he'll give me 2 to 3 hours of sleep at a time if somebody else is holding him, which is fantastic. So I try to do that a couple times a day, hand him off to a loving family member, and I scurry my booty to bed, close my eyes. I've been watching a ton of ASMR. Yeah, I'll actually link some of the channels I've been watching, because I've been watching 3 channels recently, and I just really like them, so I'll link those. And yeah, so I try to sleep as much as I can. I just sleep in those little chunks, and I try to get like at least 5 hours a day, which is, I feel, really quite good for someone with a newborn. And then Ben gets a nice full night's sleep upstairs. He'll take like the last shift before he goes to bed, and I'm like, I need you to be fully rested so that he is doing everything around the house, taking care of the dog. We do have an amazing dog walker, absolutely unbelievable, who is coming like a lot more frequently to make sure that Satine is getting all of the attention and all of her energy out, which has been fantastic because she's been so chill and so good around the baby. She's just, I know a lot of people are asking like, how's Satine doing? Answer, very good, which is great because I was very nervous about that. She's super chill, very good girl. She really thrives on the schedule, so we try to keep her schedule as normal as possible. And since he's already been here for 2 weeks, she's already like used to him, so she's very good at that. If something happens consistently, she picks it up pretty fast. So she has accepted it, and which is so good. So she will come in here and sleep on the couch next to me, and Ben will take her on her afternoon walks, and she's doing great. I'm happy to report. So I told Ben, I'm like, I need you to get your full night's sleep so that you can take care of me, and that's been working out really well. We've been doing so much laundry. By we, I mean Ben. Ben is doing all the laundry, making sure that I eat, making sure that I stay hydrated, making sure I take my medicine, making sure that I'm showering. I was showering the other day, and I came out of the shower and he was crying. And I was like, why didn't you come get me? And he's like, I wanted to make sure that you like could shower and have your own time. He's like, I got it, I can do it. And I'm like, it's not fair. You don't have the equipment to make him stop crying. But I thought that was really sweet. Yeah, we're just trying to be as present as possible, which we really have been. I've never been more present in my entire life. I literally am like staring at him, being like, he's gonna grow up literally as I watch him. And he's only gonna be this little for so short. So I just stare at him all day, all the time. And yeah. He's my little buddy. I love him. So I really like being a mom. And Ben's killing it. Yeah. And I'm excited to see some more of my family over the holidays and things. So things are good over here. Thank you guys so much for all of your well wishes and all your cute comments. We're just gonna keep posting on Wednesdays like normal. I have it all set up for you. I post on Rest Stop every day. Yeah. So you guys shouldn't notice really a difference at all. More content. I'm doing a lot of ASMR techniques. But he's a good sleeper, so he doesn't really need them yet. I'm already back to playing Dungeons and Dragons, which was my big goal, my huge goal. He was born the week that our GM was away, and he's never away. So I got a week to recover, and then got back to D&D. And I'm rewatching Arcane. And I'm watching a bunch of Disney movies I've never seen. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Little baby. I probably won't do a ton of videos with him ever. You know, I'm definitely not showing his face or anything like that. I ramble so much in my videos. I'm sure you will hear about him and our life, you know, as you always have. So that's pretty much my plan. But my content is still gonna be just my normal GB ASMR stuff. And that's everything. Just gotta be a mom. Momming it. Loving it. Loving it. So, thanks for checking in. I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas. I'm posting this on Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy almost New Year 2025. So, I'm gonna go take a nap. Yeah, you hear that? Nap. And I'll see you in the next video. Good night, guys.
Pardon the interruption, may I come in? Thank you very much. Tell me, how were your afternoon meetings? Good. Very good to hear. Of course, I will be sending a bouquet to the princess as usual to thank her for having us. Can I get you anything? You must be exhausted from all your hard work all day. Anything besides your usual post-meeting tea? A white peach mochi. Not a problem, of course. What kind of assistant would I be if I did not have on hand every single thing requested at all times? Right here, I will prepare. White peach, you said. Okay, be careful not to give you the regular peach then. One white peach mochi for you. Now, would you like me to unwrap it? You want it just like this? Okay. Then I will put it right next to you. Okay, right here. Please enjoy at your leisure. for the tea, I'm thinking perhaps either an Earl Grey cream or maybe green pomegranate. A little bit of a refreshing but cozy pick-me-up. Very good. Now, as this tea steeps, you will smell it. Perfect. Good. Good. I would like to address the next item on your day's agenda, which is why I am here. Usually, today would be your typical annual fragrance appointment. However, I have some terrible news. I know your usual perfumer is the one to conduct this session, but I have been alerted that they went on an indefinite sabbatical. Upsetting, truly. But we will persevere. We always do. I have been studying on my own, and after a few hundred hours, I have narrowed it down. Yes. Not only did I make the soap selection, but the perfumes as well. I based it both, of course, on your individual olfactory profile and the conditions to which this final aura will be utilized. Of course, I do not mean to insult your intelligence, you must know, but just to reset the context so that you may choose with full knowledge. We are specifically choosing your fragrance for the gala. It's never too early to begin preparations. Our most important event of the year. Everyone will be there. I did not receive a single regret from our invitations. It will be a test of your social battery. I know. But I know you can do it. And I will be there to field the dreadful small talk. Please remember our secret signal for when you would like to move on from conversation. Your tea. Now, I always believe in choosing a fragrance before choosing the outfit. Besides, we will need to custom tailor something, and I believe that should come after your mask fitting. Oh, your brilliant idea to have the gala be a masquerade ball this year. The guest list is raving about it. So, I believe for choosing your scent, we should play into this air of mystery. It's a very distinguished part about you. People think they know you. Yeah, but they could not. It's a privilege to know you as well as I do. And even I know. You keep your secrets from me. It's only right. It's only right. You have so much to bear. My respect for you is unbounded. Shall we start with soaps? After scrutinizing all of our options, I have been left with 5 finalists. However, 2 of them, I believe, should be your preliminary base soaps, with the last 3 being a tie. Your choice needed. Allow me to explain. Here's my plan for your preliminaries. Step 1. The Potager Soap Company's Charcoal Lavender Soap. The lavender will set a personal aromatic foundation of relaxation, and the activated charcoal will refine your pores, absolutely nourishing. This will be first fully lathered and applied. Now, your skin is already reminiscent of something crafted by Michelangelo himself, but as we are, unfortunately, fairly mortal, maintenance is key here. You can take a look. And would you like to smell? Good. Beautiful. Step number 1. Then, after your skin should be set and the lavender utilized, nice and relaxing, we will move on to the Baudelaire Sea Loofah Soap. Now this is promised to create a stimulating wash from start to finish. This is a gentle exfoliating soap. It's inspired by the salty North Sea. Well, just as you are the captain of this entire operation, I wanted to affirm your status by being reminiscent of a sea captain or Poseidon. Not dominant over Mother Nature's ocean, but accepted and loved by her, respected by the waters themselves, as you should be. It also includes notes of water lily, beach rose, seagrass, with a little bit of driftwood and blue musk to tie it together. A perfect amalgamation. This will provide the scent of impressive but quiet control. Not too fragrant, just enough. Just enough. Next, this is what you will be choosing between. Now, no answer is incorrect, and I have every confidence that whatever you choose is the right option, okay? You have not been wrong yet. Beekman 1802 apricot and honey tea goat milk bar soap. Option 1. 2. Le savon de Marcel violet soap is option number 2. And number 3. Pré de Provence's shea butter enriched pure vegetable raspberry soap. I will unwrap them and we may sample them here. That way you can make a truly informed decision. Stunning. Beautiful. Now, with all 3, ready to sample, is there one that you would like to try first? And just go from the top. Of course, brilliant. So efficient. Okay. I'll bring over our bowl of warm water. And of course, I have my soap holder here to protect the mahogany. I will remove my rings. Do not want to damage your hands. The thought of it terrifies me. I would never. Okay. Please allow me your hands. It is a luxurious soap. And a little pat, 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 pat. Go ahead, bask in the violet. Good. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Next. The apricot. Goat milk. Sudsy. Your hands. Good. and sample. Beautiful, yes, exactly. Fresh. Interesting. Finally, our raspberry soap. The most bold of all three, if I may say so. Your hands. Good. And pat. Okay. Okay. Take a smell. The raspberry, yes. You've come to your decision. Perfect. Of course. Of course. Magnificent choice. Thank you very much. I will note that down immediately. And I will throw the others away. I will put them in the guest rooms. Okay. Let me remove our soap bowl. And you are satisfied with these two as your preliminary soaps. Very good. Good. Alright then. It is now time for the ultimate choice. Your fragrance. I have 3, 1, 2, 3 perfumes and colognes here for you. What I did is I gravitated toward unexpected notes. Exotic tea, woods, fruits, berries. Incredibly intoxicating. But naturally, similarly to a demigod emerging from the Fae. Ah, that is a very good idea. I will have you do a blind test. That is very wise. Nothing can compare to your instincts. Do not look. I know you won't. The first. How does it smell? You like it? Good. Oh, you're correct. Blackberry, cedarwood, and bay leaves. Incredible. How do you like the combination of the notes? I find it vibrant, playful, flirty, mysterious. Well, this is the Joe Malone Blackberry and Bay Cologne. Aptly named, if I do say so myself. I just love the sweet energy of this one. And we'll let that simmer in your olfactory nerves. Imagine the color Ready for the next? Very good. Take a smell of the coffee beans first. Good. Okay. And now this. Yes, incredible nose. That is Italian lemon specifically. Wild figs, Moroccan tea, bergamot, and cashmere wood. What do you think? This is indigo from Nest. Incredible intrigue, but warm coziness. Delectable. Draws people in. Makes them want to know more. You don't need a scent to do that, but I love the combination of personalities in this. What are your thoughts, if I may ask? Yes, of course. Let that stay in your mind as you picture the gala. You're ready for the final one. Very good. Please smell the coffee beans. And your third and final scent. Yeah. Quiet and sweet. But again, leaning in to the powerful ocean. Correct white tea, ginger, cardamom, a bit of citrus and pink pepper. Your thoughts? This is Floraiku. I am coming home. Well, the full name is Shivering Lights Far Away Tonight I Am Coming Home, but you don't have time to say all that. This imagery of the treasure boat arriving home on the calm waters is, in my opinion, the perfect visual for this scent. There's actually a convenient travel size that pops into this lid for convenient touch-up spritzes during the night. But of course, that could be arranged with the 2 other fragrances as well. Now, the scent of this: spicy, musky, but stable, confident. So please think about it. I am coming home. Indigo. Or blackberry and bay. Do you wish to tell me which one you would like to wear to the gala? Excellent. Of course. Of course. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I will not waste another moment of your time. I will write that down. And, your helicopter should arrive in just about the time it will take us to traverse the corridor, go up the elevator into the East Wing. So, thank you so much for your cooperation and your brilliant ideas. You are going to be not only the best dressed, not only having the best personality, but also the best smelling person at the gala. After you. Hello everybody, it's Gibi. I can't decide what angle camera I'm going to use for this video. So this might be split screen, or it might just be the close-up, or it might just be the far away. I'm not really sure. But I wanted to do a video based on a video that I saw that I really enjoyed by a creator named ASMR-TACHE. And I don't believe I've ever heard the channel name spoken out loud, so I am guessing on the pronunciation. But I really enjoyed this video of tracing and like writing on the mic. So please check out ASMR Dash. I will put all the links in the description. And I brought some tools here to get started. Look at these. Little bear, little paintbrush, the Japanese ear pick, and this tiny little kiwi
my favorite holiday. It's actually a tie. I love Halloween. But I also really love Christmas. My birthday is So maybe I'm just a little Christmas baby. One year for Christmas, I got a gift, and it was this. Can you guess? Did you get that? UNICYCLE. A unicycle. That was a wonderful gift for me because I love random hobbies, I guess, and you can't really get more random than a unicycle. It was just very funny because I didn't ask for it, but my mom just knew. She knew that I would like a unicycle. Let's switch to the Japanese ear pick. I can use the fluffy side a little bit, but I think I want to use mostly the scratchy side. So was I good at the unicycle? The answer is no. However, I feel like someday I would actually really like to try again. Smiley. There's a little seat up here. It goes down, there's pedals, and then the wheel. What was the most random gift you ever got? That was definitely my most random, so. Let's see. Dot, dot, dot. I have gotten a few gifts that made me cry. C-R-Y. Some really nice gifts. One of them was this. It was It was a piano. It's actually a keyboard. Keyboard. And that was a very, very, very big deal, obviously. And it was just fantastic. Heart. If you've seen me do some of my piano and singing live streams, here I'll draw a little musical note. You know that I love playing the piano very much. Musical note. Another gift that made me cry was this. It was called Okay. It was called a fur reel. I mixed some capital and lowercase. A fur reel friend. And it was a cat. A toy cat. But it was like a robot. And you could pet it. And it would respond and move its head and make little meowing sounds. And I wanted a pet so bad. And this was a really, really responsible alternative because I was very young.
listened to that show in a while, actually. Do you know what I wrote? Hamilton. But I was just singing it to myself this morning. I don't know, it was stuck in my head for some reason. ALEXANDER, we are meant to be. Actually, don't get me started. X.
Hello, I am Professor ASMR. Our ASMR guarantees 99.99% of you will fall asleep to this or your money back. Why not 100%? You know, legally, we can't guarantee that. But between you and me, I've never seen it happen. You'll have to sign this waiver, okay? No driving heavy machinery. We are not responsible for missed work shifts in the morning or failed relationships when you inevitably turn to ASMR every night to sleep instead of the comforting arms of a useless partner. The usual. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Now, did you have a preference for your ASMR package? Tippity tappity, scratchity scratchity. Perhaps this brain spa, personal attention. We do offer a combo platter. Very well. Please get comfortable. You will be falling asleep in just a moment. I cannot stress that enough. Prepare for sleep. Okay. Good night. Apologies. I didn't expect you to still be awake. No matter. Sometimes clients take a little bit longer than others, but we'll still fall asleep. Excuse me. The matter? Has the bed malfunctioned? No? But you're not sleeping. Okay. All right. No. No. I can handle this. Okay. Are you playing a prank on me? Why are you not asleep? Well, this is serious. Over 99.99% of people fall asleep to this. So, excuse me. We have a code mega ultra emergency. Oh, nothing. Nothing's the matter. This is serious. Come quickly. Come quickly. Okay. Has this ever happened to you before? I'm not quite sure what to do. Oh, thank God. I've never seen anything like it. They won't fall asleep? No. And you did all of your knockout triggers? All of them. They need to be studied. Come with me. Excuse me, but I'll need to run some tests. What you're experiencing is highly unusual, statistically improbable. Okay? I see. Right here. Okay. I see. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to attach these to you. Okay. 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 Yes. And then these here. And these.
I'll simply just have to increase the ASMR. I'm just going to dim your eyes. Okay. Okay, the report is ready. By the gods. You really are the 0.01%. The last resort.
High concentration, white noise, rain, and darkness activated.
I have to get out of
Please
here.
leave the room to
I have more
avoid
clients to see.
slumber.
If I get
This is
stuck
not
in
a
this
drill.
room,
High
it's 8
concentration,
hours
white
of
noise,
all over
rain,
for me.
and darkness activated. Please leave the room to avoid inevitable slumber.
Sleep tight.
This is not a drill.
Hello there. Are you ready for your makeover? Great. We're going to take our time today. You said that you are not in a rush and you don't have to be anywhere at a particular time, right? Okay, good. I'm going to put your hair back with these. It's Velcro, but they're really soft Velcro, so it won't hurt or pull your hair or anything. It holds it just enough. Yeah. So I can actually roll my table out of the way. And I'm just going to put one on one side and one on the other. Okay. Like that.
Do you have anything on your face right now? Okay. I'm going to open this bag. It has a few products in it. This is for your hands, I think we'll use it for. We've got a little face serum. And this is what I'm going to use first, okay? These are like moisturized pads that moisturize you. And it's going to do a few things at once. They describe it like a green juice for your face. Everything in one product that leaves skin dewy, nourished, and highlighted with radiance. They look really normal. Nothing crazy. You only really need one. I don't think I've ever needed to use more than one. Maybe if you were doing more than your face. Okay, so I'm going to swipe around your face. It's a little on the cold side, but I find it quite relaxing. So I'll start with your forehead. And then down the side of your face. The other side here. Down your nose. And a little under your eyes too. Your cheeks. Cheek. Then above your nose, like above your mouth and your chin. And then just around your jaw. Like, you can actually turn your head a little bit. Perfect. Thank you. And then the other way too. You can turn your head just a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. It's a little bit like wet, but then it dries really nicely. Okay. So that is the Lazy Day all-in-one moisture pads. Hydrate and wake up. I tend to use these at night, to be honest. Okay. This is a midnight serum from L'Oreal. want to do a few dots on your face, kind of like in the cheek area on both sides. I'm just going to apply and then pat it in, so it's going to be under your eyes, cheek, like that. It's a little bottle, so you gotta make sure you get enough. Okay. Just a few. Other side. Drop. Ready? Okay. I'm going to use my pinky for under your eye. If you look up, yeah, perfect. Good. And your other eyes, you can keep looking up just like you're doing. Okay. And then I'll get the rest. Do little pat motions. Don't want to tug or pull anything. This will disperse it really well. Okay. Yeah, no, I really like it. Doesn't really. You can smell it a lot better when it's on your skin, so you like the smell? Good, me too. Me too. Okay. I don't want to not moisturize your hands, so we do have this. I just got it. It's whipped body butter. Look at that. And even better, look what it came with. A tiny golden ice cream scoop. Of course. Of course. I doubt that this is the most functional way to get body butter out of here, but we're gonna do it. I want you to be able to see it. That was a pretty good scoop. So we're gonna take this, just kidding. We're going to get it out. I'm assuming I just take it. Thank you. A scoop of body butter. I'm gonna regret doing that. That's okay. I'm gonna take my rings off. I should have done that before. And I'm going to put this down your arms and on your hands. Ready? This side first. And onto the back of your hands. it goes on really well, at least. It melts. Yeah. I think it definitely has to do with your body heat. So I always appreciate when products take that into account and it melts appropriately with a normal person's body heat temperature. Okay. That's better. I didn't want to moisturize your face and then leave your hands dry and alone, you know. Plus, when you put on lotion, or when I put lotion on you, I also get lotion. Now you can see all the colors in the back. Ooh, to match my nails. Okay. Would it be okay if I did your eyebrows? I have my pair of tweezers here. I wouldn't do a lot, and I'll be very gentle. Okay, great. So I'm gonna put this here and just do a couple of very small pluckings of the eyebrow. So I'm gonna have you look straight ahead. I'm gonna use this as a measuring point. Okay. Okay. Keep looking straight ahead. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. And there should be a brush on one side of this. I'm all body buttered. Not that side. Got it. I'm going to use this to brush your brows upward like this. The other one. Okay. And underneath, just a couple. Ready? Hold you steady. Perfect. Good. And the middle too, right? Like here. Perfect. This side. I need a little a little bit of an angle here. Perfect. Good. was just being a little bit extra. I love doing my eyebrows. I must be stopped, actually. I'm going to draw a few little hair bits in, kind of where it's like a little more sparse, not the part that I plucked, just to balance the side. But again, I'm not going to fill it in very noticeably, just a few tiny little wisps. Ready? Mm-hmm. Really little, right there. And I'm going to match as close as I can. Well, as close as I can while still making it natural. I'll try my left hand for this. It should be fine. We're doing tiny little strokes here. Little lines there. Okay. Now I can actually give you a little bit of brow lamination gel. Yeah, brow gel. And it's kind of like, well, it's hair gel for your eyebrows. I was gonna say it's like hairspray, but hair gel exists. I just don't use it. Maybe I should. It's clear, and when I put it on at first it might look a little wet, but it dries. So you won't look like you have wet eyebrows unless I put on a ton, but I will not. Okay. And on the side. Other brow. Perfect. Okay. Your brows look fantastic. Very natural. I like that. They're a very nice shape for your face. I think I'm going to keep it fairly natural. I don't want to put like a ton of foundation on you or anything. So I just brought one of my little makeup sponges and it's something called a flawless filter, but it's a product, here I'll open it for you, it doesn't deposit any color,
it's just going to kind of tap out with the sponge and give you a very nice glow. So don't be scared by the color. It kind of looks more like it would be a concealer or something. No. So let's put this on. I'm going to do a few dots on each side of your cheek, dot on the forehead, down the nose, here. Okay. Now we use our sponge. I'm going to spray it a little bit with this setting spray. That's going to make it not bone dry. Okay. We'll start with your forehead. Lightly patting. Then we'll go down your nose. Tip of your nose. Up the cheekbones. And then I won't forget your chin too. And it just kind of blends it out, so you're just glowing. You look great. I don't have to close that all the way yet. To add a little bit of color, this is new. I figured you might want to try it. It's the Fenty Beauty Cream Blush in Daiquiri Dip. The product is called Cheeks Out. This is what it looks like. I did a little bit on my face today. And this would be from me. Any fibers using, not from Fenty. But I liked it. I didn't put too much on because I'm terrified of not powder blush. And I really like that I did a decent amount and it didn't make me sunburnt, you know. So we're just going to put a little bit on your cheeks using the same kind of dabbing motion. And then what I did was blend it out with kind of like a dense brush. So I did like some of the blending just by tapping the product on, and then we will use the brush to really get it nice and blended into the skin. So I'm just going to move in small, gentle circles, kind of just barely touching your face. Moving upwards, up, 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 up. You can bring the color across your nose a little bit, and then start on the other cheek. Pulling that up. And then we'll take that product back over the bridge of your nose. Okay. Looks really cute. I like it a lot. Now in this bag I have mascara and a little bit of powder. And for your lips, I figured we could do a moisturizing lip mask. Keep everything very light, comfortable. Powder. Lashes. Lash curler. Is this okay? I'm just gonna do a little, and it gives you some volume. So I'm just going to have you look kind of just over my shoulder. And I'm gonna go press, press, press. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's all you need, honestly. Same thing, look over my other shoulder. Press, press, press. Perfect. A lot of people are very worried about the lash curler. You can use the Rare Beauty mascara today. It's very fluffy. The effect, I think this wand has a lot to do with it. Okay. Just going to apply this here. The best thing you can do is actually just blink. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier. Nice. And the other eye. Good. Great. Yeah, just like that. And we'll give like a touch on your lower lashes. Go ahead and look up but face forward. Literally just that.
use a makeup sponge and pat, 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 mostly just along like the T-zone. We did go out of our way to, make you glow. And this is just a translucent setting powder. I really like this powder a lot. You just don't need much, and it helps with the aggressive shine. A little bit there. And I'll match it on the other side. Okay. I love this lip mask. So I can put it on with this tiny little spatula. Just open your mouth like in a more like a relaxed. Perfect. Just like that. Now you can go like this. It's nice, isn't it? Very nice. I'm going to put the same setting spray on your face that we used earlier with the beauty sponge. And I'm just going to kind of step back and give you a very even mist. Ready? And then perfect. Okay. I hope you like your finished look. It's a very light look, but you look amazing. It's comfy. Good. Nice. I'm glad. So, thank you for letting me play with all my makeup products on your face. I appreciate that. And I hope whatever you're doing for the rest of the day or the evening, I hope you have a great time. Of course. Alright, I'll see you next time then. Good night. Hello everybody. It's Gibi. Welcome to Body Triggers ASMR.
especially to prepare to film this video. So if you like these triggers, I'll be linking my favorites in the description box below. Something funny that I realized when I was searching body triggers, I don't think YouTube likes it very much. Probably because the word body's in it, and bodies are impure. So it actually took a while. I think when I searched body triggers ASMR, there was like one right at the top, and then like 12 videos that were not body triggers. Like one of my videos was, it was like not even, and then they'll start kind of showing up at the bottom. So I'm calling it out. I'm calling it out. I'm wearing something that covers my shoulders, because if you don't cover your shoulders on YouTube, impure. It's actually extremely absurd, and it makes me, I went out of my whisper a little bit there. That's how you can tell. Mama's angry. Anyway, I'm just calling this body triggers because our body parts make really nice sounds, and it's also really nice to, it's like sort of secondary, like watching someone get a massage. Exact same thing when you see someone play with their hair. It's almost like getting your own hair played with. So that's why body triggers are really great ASMR and are not impure. Thank you. Anyway, enough of that. Let's do more triggers. I will say, do not be alarmed if my skin gets red during this. It just does that. There's nothing wrong. I have dermatographia. I could draw on my skin. I'm touching my skin so lightly right now. Like really trying not to make it red, and I'm sure it'll still get red. If I really did like a line, you would see a line. I'm sure you'll see. Anyway, let's start with the nails.
I was thinking we could call this organic triggers. Get it? And then YouTube will be like, wow, how wholesome. Organic triggers. Maybe it would be better if I didn't remember that. Sounds so good. I want to do it all day. Do you get ASMR more in one ear or another? Do you get it more in your left ear? Or do you get it more in your right ear? Your right ear. I get it way more in, I wouldn't say way more. What I meant to say was, I think I hear things better in my right ear. But I'm not sure if one triggers ASMR more than the other. I can't say I usually listen to just one ear. I've also said it in other videos before, but I don't think headphones are like the only way to listen to ASMR. I love listening to ASMR out loud on phone speakers, or even like I have these huge they're for karaoke speakers in my studio. Like, I'm looking at them right now, and I love playing ASMR out loud on them, like when I'm setting up to film. Heaven. Okay. I think you'll naturally get more nail sounds during the rest of this video. Don't worry. But I'll accidentally make a full video with that, so, let me see, what else did I have on my list? Collarbone tapping. Okay, this one is like the goat. Okay, so, once again, I had to wear a sweater, make sure. But this part of your neck, shoulder, chest area, hello. So, bless all the ASMR artists who figured out that this sounded amazing and actually recorded videos of them doing it. Like, thank you. This kind of sounds so weird, but like, it kind of reminds me of when you tap on an apple. I wore a tank top with like ripped fabric specifically for this video, so I could scratch on it. There was a lot of like clothing sounds in the body trigger videos too, which I think makes a lot of sense.
necklace one, and I love it. But she said she was really worried that I wouldn't like it because when I walked in, I was wearing this. And she was like, when I saw you walk in wearing all the big chains, I thought you would hate it. And I'm like, no, I love it. I wear all different types of styles. And especially with necklaces, something like this is just so nice to have. It's beautiful. You can wear it on its own or layer it. But I figured I would maybe put this on at the end. We could do kind of different necklace sounds, we'll see. But that's very pleasant. So I also put on some bracelets. And I figure we could do some arm rubbing and like tracing. This is something I've also talked about in some of my videos, but it's always worth repeating, I think. If you find yourself tingle immune, one of the best things I can recommend is just when you're listening to ASMR, like lightly, I wouldn't even call this scratching, it's like scratching, tracing your arm, and like on this side, because this part is obviously very delicate. You can just, so nice. And this is again the fourth time I'll tell this story on my channel, but one time I was sitting in class and I was just doing this to my arm, as one does. I think it was AP US history, and I was really tired because I didn't sleep, and it was really warm in the classroom, and there's really not that many people in the class, and I was just sitting there like this, and I like fell asleep, like sitting up like this, and all of a sudden they're like, Gina, are you good? And I was like, it was actually very funny. And I was like, no, I'm not good. I'm really not. Here's the other bracelet I have on. This one I got in Barcelona. Well, I actually got it in Sitges. But it was during my trip to Barcelona in July, which I do have a vlog about, which I rarely can say on this channel. But I think it's so cute. I love pieces like this. That'd be a good one to have on today. Did anyone else experiment with shaving their arm hair in middle school? Don't be shy. Let me know. Elbow tapping. Oh, I have a little tattoo. Nope, other side. Right, it's on my left arm.
times. I love the sound. Y'all watching might be biased, but do you like finger flutter? Or like the snapping? Both good. Both good. I'm gonna forget to do my hair triggers. Oh, but I also want to do teeth triggers, and that's not very long, so we should do that. Teeth tapping. So good. One of my favorite, like, unique sounds, I would say. Just kind of hard to do. That reminds me of that pincers. Do you know what that's from? Of course you do. Although, oh yeah, true. I feel like there was a couple of videos that had this, but less common is like the biting sound. I had a retainer. Braces. Another retainer. And Invisalign. Great times. Just kidding. That's enough of that. Okay, so the last trigger that I want to do is my hair. And I think what I'm going to do is also easily. Kind of just run my fingers through it. I'm so mesmerized by people putting up their hair. It's cool. There are some people who would do it like 5 times in a row. They put their hair up in a bun, not like it, do it again, not like it, do it again, not like it, do it again. Braid their hair, not like it, do it again, braid their hair. Now just watch. I feel like my hair is a little difficult to put up sometimes. Actually, shave the back. Because why not? There is such a high likelihood that I shake my head someday.
know which ones were your favorite, and I can make sure to add them in to future videos. I'm sure each one could be their own, you know. Thank you so much for joining me today. Again, if you like this, I will link a bunch of my favorite body trigger videos in the description below. Go support those ASMR artists because they have some fantastic content. And I will see you in the next video. Good night. Good evening, everybody. It's Gibi. I hope you're doing well. Today's video, we're turning down the brightness a little bit. I also am going to turn on some rain sounds. I asked what background sounds you preferred, and rain sounds won. I think for a sleepy video, it's nice to have not just total silence in the background. It can help with being like jarred awake. We don't want that. I want you to sleep. And that's really all we're focusing on today. You don't have to worry about anything else. So if you need to charge your phone, get some water, feed your pets, lock the door, anything, set an alarm, take your medication, I'll be right here until you're ready. All good? Alright. I basically just grabbed some very nice, soft, subtle, nice sounding things. That's all. Like this little sleepy Pop Mart Skull Panda. So sleepy. So sleepy. The little bell. And headphone helmet thing on a very plush looking sculpted pillow. She's not like the best trigger in the world, but I felt like the aesthetic was really there. With my sleeping videos, I like when the trigger changes, not too slowly, so I have a decent amount here. Like this box. This is a dice box. It holds dice. It has a beautiful picture of a warrior princess with a beautiful cape and a white horse. I love this artwork. The stars are actually shimmery, and you can tell there's a on the side. Like that. Like the brush. Look
Hello. Welcome back to the ASMR Sleep Clinic. Thank you so much for coming in. It's great to have you here. We are currently running a study that we need quite a few participants for. Can I get your name? Okay. There you are. And you are checked in. So you are part of the randomized combination trial, which means that I will be rolling a die to see what items we will be testing on you today. And the combination means that you will receive a combination of soft-spoken, whispered, and no speaking for the first 3, next 3, and last 3 items of your test. There are 20 triggers in total, but you're only going to be tested with 10. And if you aren't enjoying one of the triggers, you can actually just skip ahead to the next one. Yeah, no problem. Each one is just a few minutes long anyway. Okay. We do have a questionnaire before we begin. Great. So, do you prefer the sound and experience of organic materials? That would be like wood, paper, stones, leather, etc. Or synthetic materials such as plastic, glass, resin, metals, silicones. Now, whatever one you tend to prefer. It can be hard to choose. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how easily could you fall asleep right now? 1 being you are wide awake and you definitely wouldn't be able to fall asleep at all, and 10 being you could close your eyes and be asleep in just a few moments. Okay. What time did you wake up today? And is this a normal wake up time for you, or was it different? Okay. Do you know approximately how much sleep you got last night? And would you be okay with the triggers today being used close around your ears or potentially on your face in a personal attention fashion? It would be very softly, of course, if any. And again, you may skip forward with any triggers. Okay. How strong is your sense of smell? Do you have any aversions or reactions to smells that other people might find pleasant? There's not going to be anything in this test that smells rotten, for example, but somebody before you, they could not stand vanilla. Okay. Okay. And before we begin, have you taken any necessary medication, set any necessary alarms, and taken care of any other necessary tasks before sleep today? There is a complimentary phone charger beside you, along with some water, but you can let me know if you need anything else. Oh, let me know when you're ready. I'll be right here. All right, so we can proceed. Because you are in the combination group, I will be softly speaking, whispering, and not speaking for the 3 groups of triggers. If you've done the quick math in your head, you'll realize we have 1 trigger left out. So I will be rolling this die to see. Okay, that means 4 triggers will be whispered. 3 soft-spoken triggers, 4 whispered triggers, and 3 triggers with no speaking at all. And that will make up all 10 of the tests today. Now, at the very, very end, if you're still awake, I will be presenting one more questionnaire for you. It will be on the iPad, and I'm not going to say any words because I won't want to break the silence of the last 3 triggers. So you can just fill it out by reading on screen. But if you have any questions, you can let me know. Okay. Very exciting. We are going to roll to see what trigger we get to do first. 19. Okay. So we have random type, combination, and 19. Oh. We are starting with the deodorant stick. How exciting. I will set a small timer and let's take a look at what we have here. This is a brand new deodorant stick, actually. It is turquoise, kind of teal green, with a magenta label accent. Now, this deodorant was accidentally purchased by one of our lab scientists. This is a gel antiperspirant, which was the accident. You can see here it's not been opened yet, but we can actually try to peel it back just a little bit and see if it will come off easily. The gel deodorant has tiny holes on top that when you turn the bottom dial here, the product goes up and out the top, where you can then apply it. Triple odor defense. Shower fresh with 48-hour protection. Very good. Okay. Next, let's see what we got. Number 2. Okay. Number 2 will be the rainbow cubes. Rainbow cubes. these aren't quite cubes. In fact, they're not cubes. I think that we should change the title of them to Rainbow Shapes, perhaps. But each side, as you turn it, reveals a new color as you look through. These are a glass-like material, but they don't feel particularly fragile. You can see the different colors on different sides. Very smooth. And this one as well. This one looks like it's made up of almost 2 pyramids. Together. Almost like very large dice, yes. Rainbow cubes. Very good. Okay. The timer goes by so quickly for me as well. 15 will be next. Let's see. That is the beeswax wrap. Okay. I'm not sure if you've seen this before, but this is a wrap material made out of beeswax, as you could have guessed. You can use it instead of plastic wrap. It's reusable. And has a semi-rigid structure, but is also very flexible. It also sticks to itself a little bit. You can hear it's a little bit grippy almost. uncrumple it. It won't be as perfectly flat as it was originally, but that's okay. It's still reusable. Very strong. Very good. So that was the last of our soft-spoken triggers. When we roll this next one, I will be switching to whispering. That's number 9. Okay. 9 will be a wooden tweezer and tiny objects. Here are the wooden tweezers. And we have tiny objects to go along with it. This is a toy gorilla. So we'll be using the tweezers to place the tiny objects around you and then removing them. Next we have this coiled hair tie. Place that there. Finally, a wooden ice cube. Place that right there. Let's see. Take these small toy gorilla and put him away. Next, the hair tie. And of course,
Let's see what we have next. 4. 4, 4, 4. Mechanical dotting pen on paper. Okay. Here is a journal. We'll flip to a blank page. And this is our mechanical dotting pen. I'll press this button here to turn it on. And we'll see if we can get the ink flowing. I'll be making some shapes: triangle, circle, square. The faster you move the pen, the farther away the dots will be. The slower you move the pen, the more concentrated. Are you ready to see the masterpiece? It's quite faint, but you should be able to see where the dotted pen was hitting the paper. I'm never really able to make anything good when I get that one. Okay, let's see what we have next. Now that was our second whispered trigger, so we have 2 more. Roll again. We already got a 2. 16. I know we got 15, but 16 is new for us. Leather book. very soft sounding, but also not the quietest at the same time. 14, alright. That means we got 14, 15, and 16. And this will be our last whisper trigger. The glass moisturizer and scoop. This is the scoop. It's made out of metal, and it's very small, very small. It's shaped similarly to an ice cream scoop. Scoop, 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 scoop. But it actually goes with this glass jar, which is a beauty product. This is whipped body butter, which is essentially a moisturizer meant for your full body, arms, legs, torso, back, etc. And it's whipped because it contains more air than a typical product, but it makes the product very light, fluffy. We're going to do a scoop. Just like that. Now, after you scoop the product, you'd be able to take it in your hands and put it on, but we'll be putting it aside for now and doing another scoop closer to this ear. Just like that. Delicious. You almost want to eat it, but we won't. Right. It does have a very, very sweet smell indeed.
Hello there, I'm Dr. Gibi. Thank you so much for coming in today for your cranial nerve exam. Do you know what a cranial nerve exam is? You've never had one? Wow, that's surprising. Well, what I'm going to be doing is looking at the nerves and muscles that control your head and neck. So I'm going to sanitize my hands here, and I will be touching your face and head with my hands and some of my tools here, such as this. But if there's anything at all that you want to opt out of or you aren't comfortable with, just let me know, no problem. Is it okay to proceed otherwise? Okay, great. So we're going to get started, and we are going to take a look at your nose. So I have a few questions for you. Have you noticed any abnormal senses of smell recently? So that would be a loss of sense of smell, or even smelling things that other people aren't smelling, or any changes that are typical for you. Okay, great. Great. I'm gonna have you cover and plug up one nostril and give me a deep breath in. Out through your mouth is fine. And then cover the other side. Deep breath in. Okay. Did you notice any difficulties breathing through either side? Any pain or discomfort? Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to be swabbing a few smells for you. So you can cover one side again. Give this a smell and let me know if you recognize that. You can smell it, right? Okay, that was lemon. Now you can cover the other side. And give this a smell. That was peppermint. Okay, one more. All right, and you can go ahead and uncover both nostrils for this one. Give this a smell. That one is coffee. Good job. Great. We can move on to your optic nerve. Have you noticed any problems or changes in your vision? Fantastic. Now, do you normally wear glasses, contacts, or have you had any corrective surgery in your eyes? Okay, great. I'm gonna have you cover your eye, and I want you to let me know what is the lowest line you can read here on the chart. Can you read that for me, left to right? Wonderful. Go ahead and cover the other eye. And let me know what is the smallest line you can read on this chart. Now, can you read that from right to left? Fantastic. You can go ahead and uncover your eyes. Next, we're checking for color blindness. I have my Ishihara plates here, and I'm going to flip through a few of them. And I just want you to let me know what shapes you can see, okay? Okay. Plate number 1. Do you see any shapes? An X and an O. Awesome. How about here? Can you see any shapes? An O and an X. Wonderful. Do you see any shapes? A triangle and a circle. Fantastic. Do you see any shapes? Circle and a triangle. Very good. Do you see any shapes? A triangle and an X. And do you see any shapes? The X and the triangle. Very good. So I don't notice any problems with your color vision, but I do have one more color test that I want to do. So I just want you to cover one eye, okay? And take a look at this tip here. What color is that? Red. Fantastic. Now cover the other eye. What color is that? Still red. Okay. Now you can swap back and forth on your eyes if you want, but is this the same red that you saw with both eyes? Just both? Doesn't matter if you're looking with your left eye or your right eye. Does it look the same intensity red, the same saturation, same tone? Great. Perfect. Then you are all set with that. Very good. Then we're going to test your visual acuity. And I'm just going to have my waggling finger come into view. You let me know when you can see it and then when it disappears again for you, okay? We can have you start with both eyes uncovered. And here we go. There. Good. And it's gone. Perfect. There. Good. Perfect. You can look right at my nose. Good. And it's gone. Very good. Good. Gone. Okay. Good. Gone. Good. Gone. Okay. Perfect. Cover one eye, and I'm going to do two at once. Here we go. Let me know when you can see both, okay? Very good. And gone. Very good. Okay. And gone. You can cover the other eye now. Same thing. Good. And gone. Good. And gone. Fantastic. That was perfect. I'm going to look into your eyes with a light now. So I'm going to be getting a little bit closer if that's okay. I will be placing my hand on your forehead so I don't accidentally bump into you. And I'm just going to take a look here. Okay. Fantastic. Other eye. Good. Okay. Go ahead and look at my nose. Okay. I'm gonna cover right in the middle. Good. Perfect. Good. Perfect. Good. Perfect. Wonderful. Your eyes are reacting very well to my light, exactly how I want to see them react. So that is great news. For the next test, going to have you take a look at the wall behind me, and I will have you shift your eye focus. So first, I want you to focus on the top of this pen. Okay? Focus on the top of this pen. Very good. Now, can you focus on the wall behind me? Good. Very good. Now, back to the pen. Back to the pen. Fantastic. Have you cover your eye and do that once more. Keep focusing on the pen. And now focus on the wall behind me. Perfect. Back to the pen. Back to the pen right here. Okay. Good. Okay, cover the other eye. Keep focusing on this pen. And now on the wall behind me. Great. And back to the pen. Okay, perfect, perfect. Very good. You can uncover your eye, and the next test, I'm going to go ahead and dim the lights. Okay. And for this one, I'm going to get close again. I'm going to be looking at the back of your eye, which just means I'm going to get close and shine a light in there. Nothing uncomfortable. I'm going to put my hand on your forehead again. And go ahead and look up for me. Good. Look to the left. Look to the right. And look down. Perfect. Other eye, same thing. You did amazing. Go ahead and look up for me. Look to the left. Look to the right. And look down. Perfect. Great. Your eyes look superb. Go ahead and turn those lights on for you again. All right. Okay. Final test for your optic nerve. I want you to follow my finger just with your eyes and not move your head. Okay? Go ahead, cover that eye. Okay. Any double vision? Good. Go ahead and look at my nose. Any double vision with my finger while you're still looking at my nose. Okay, great. Cover the other eye. Follow my finger without moving your head. Any double vision? Okay, great. And look at my nose while I move my finger. Any double vision? Okay, wonderful. Now I just want you to have both eyes uncovered. Go ahead and follow my finger. Any double vision? Good. Follow my finger. Any double vision? Great. Your eyes are moving together and smoothly. I like what I see. Okay. So we just have to test the corneal reflex, and it sounds a lot scarier than it is. I'm just going to get close to your eye with this cotton swab, and I just need to see that your eye reacts to it. So you can actually look to the side. Okay. Good. Perfect. Look to the other side. And that's it. Perfect. Okay. Now for your face. I have a small wooden stick here. You can kind of see it is like mildly pointy, but not very pointy at all. I'm going to go ahead and tap your chest with it just so you can see how it feels, okay? Could you feel that? Very good, off to a perfect start. I'm going to have you close your eyes, and I'm going to be tapping different areas of your face with this wooden tool. All I need you to do is let me know when you feel something. You can just say yep or whatever you want. All right, close your eyes. Good. Good. Perfect. Good. 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 Got it. Fantastic. You can open your eyes. Next, I'm going to be using this very flat and dull, almost sponge brush. Okay, so it's going to be a less concentrated poke than the wooden stick here. I'm going to touch your chest with it first. Did you feel that? Okay, great. Close your eyes again, and we're going to do the same thing, just with a different tool. Okay, here we go. Let me know if you feel this touch your face. Good. Perfect. Yep. Very good. Very good. Fantastic. So I don't notice anything there. You're not missing any sort of sensation in your face. If you have any sort of numbness or dullness, or even like having different parts of your face feel more sensitive or less sensitive than the other, definitely let me know, but everything seems to be, it felt equal. Good. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna have you do some movements for me so I can check that all of your facial muscles are working and that they're both symmetrical on either side of your face. I'm gonna have you bite down. Good. Bite down again. Perfect. Okay, great. And then I just want you to move your jaw side to side. Wonderful. That felt great. And open your jaw and relax. I'm going to place my 2 fingers here and tap on your jaw. Great. No adverse reflex or anything like that. Now I'm going to have you raise your eyebrows as high as you can. Good symmetry. And then close your eyes. And then close them a little bit tighter. Great. You can open your eyes. I want you to show me your teeth. And relax. And then puff out your cheeks. And relax. Wonderful. Okay. I'm going to move on. And what I'm going to do is make a noise by your ear. Okay. And whisper a number at the same time. It's going to sound like this. And I'm going to whisper a number. 63. What number did I say? Good. Okay, once again. 47. What number did I say? Very good, very good. And now I have this brush here, which also makes quite a distinct sound. What I'm going to do is move behind your head, and I want you to let me know when you start to hear this sound and when it goes away. If you could raise your hand on the side of the head that you're hearing it, that would be perfect. Great. And then once you stop hearing it, you can lower your hand. Okay. Good. Perfect. That was both sides. You did great. A little tricky on the last one. Okay. That means we are down to the final two nerves. I'm going to take a look inside your mouth. I just need you to say ah. Ready? Go ahead and open and ah. Great. Perfect. You can relax. Everything looks good in there. And I want to check your vagus nerve. That's responsible for you swallowing. So I have a cup of water here. You can take a sip of it. There you go. And just swallow. Wonderful. Was there any difficulty swallowing, any pain, or does it feel swollen in any way? That's what I like to hear. Do you ever cough after you eat or drink? Great. Okay. All right. I'm going to put my hands on your shoulders, okay? Now, I want you to try and shrug up at me, and I'm going to try to hold your shoulders down, okay? Here we go. Go ahead. Good job. Perfect. Now I'm going to put one hand on the side of your face. Go ahead and try to turn your face into my hand, and I'm going to try to stop you. Good. Let's do the other side. Go ahead, try to turn your head into my hand. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Lastly, I want you to stick your tongue out at me. Go ahead, you can do it. Great. I see symmetry and no unusual movements with the tongue there. And can you push your tongue to the side of your mouth? Good. And do the other side. Good. Perfect. Okay. So I have found 0 abnormalities during your exam. Everything looks very good. If you have any questions before we're all finished, I can answer anything for you. All right. Otherwise, I will see you at your next appointment. Thank you so much for coming in, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. Bye. Thank you so much for relaxing with me. If you are not a YouTube Premium member, remember to turn down your volume or turn off your device now to avoid potential post-video ads. Sleep well.